Es un perrito. Y que yo le decía, oh my God, sí es cierto. Entonces,
Hi, everybody. Whoever's online, go ahead and put your name and your ID in the chat, and we're gonna get started soon. Just letting everybody set up and get situated. Okay, is there anybody online that has not received, that did not message me on Canvas and does not have the worksheets? I can email them right now before we start. Go ahead and message the chat if you guys have not received the worksheets because you guys did not message me earlier. Okay.
Recording in progress.
All right, you guys, give me like 5 minutes and then I'll send them out to you guys right now. Jessica, are you still coming in person?
No, I'm on Zoom,
Okay,
and I have all the worksheets and everything. Thank you.
okay, awesome. All right, I just sent them out. Can I get a thumbs up if you guys received them? Because it's gonna be it'll be hard for you guys to follow along without it. Okay, Daniel said yes. Anna said yes. Jessica said yes. John said yes. Eliana, Maria? Okay, Eliana got them. Maria, did you get them?
I'm checking right now.
Okay. Did you get them, Crystal?
I saw a message, so I'm really, it's in Canvas, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, put it on here.
Alrighty, got it okay from Maria. Good. We are starting. Anybody else a screen recording that needs to screen record before I start? Because once I get out of Zoom, I don't pay attention to the chat, you guys, and I don't pay attention to the requests. So if you're gonna do it so I could approve it.
Like, I don't need to. I mean, whatever notes you say, I could probably. What is this? I don't think I had this in here. Well, I think they have. I never
Alrighty,
get the sound.
starting.
I'm gonna try. No, yeah, definitely. Is it a lot of worksheets? Okay. Just trying to like.
Did I send you the worksheets?
Huh?
Did I send you the worksheets?
Yeah.
All of them? The colored ones?
There's like, there's a lot, right?
Yeah.
I think
No.
I moved that one. It's on Canvas. Oh, actually, if I send it. No.
All of that material?
Or is it the same one as?
Yeah.
Probably it's a paper.
Okay.
I would have how to afford it to you. Let me see.
Oh, I did. Right, would have printed that out.
You want to buy?
I tried printing that one out and the color just kept coming out so bad, so I was like.
And she did it, looks like PDF, and you put in your file, and then I put it in my.
Let's see. Which one?
Did you send it on?
Yeah, I sent it on Canvas earlier this morning to you guys since you guys all answered.
You're welcome. Everyone lives in.
Yeah, Olivia, and then your name one more time. I'm so sorry. What's your name one more time? Alrighty.
there's something like that again, I'll be the one to take the phone.
Okay, you guys should be getting them right now. All right, so everybody, we are starting on so I sent everybody some guides. And if you can have these up while we do the worksheets, that would be awesome. This is pretty much all of chapter 10. And then chapter 11 is gonna be all the bacterial profiles that I sent you guys, okay? Do I have my mute on? No, okay. Just so you guys are aware, if you guys are just gonna memorize this stuff, and if you guys are just gonna like use this as your cheat sheet, that's not gonna help you with the exam at all. Having a cheat sheet this time is not gonna help you guys at all. What is gonna help you guys is learning how to apply what's on these slides. If you don't know how to apply it, good luck. That's all I have to say. This is gonna be a pretty hard test, but I am here to help you learn how to apply it. So if you have any questions, feel free to stop me and ask anything. So pull these up if you can. If you have multiple devices, you know, pull this up on your laptop, your iPad, whatever you're not using. And you're gonna use these to help you answer the worksheets, as well as your bacteria profiles, okay? So, getting started. It's gonna be kind of loud over here. Okay. So just to go over this, I'm not gonna cover today. This I gave to you guys so you guys can you guys also see my screen? Yeah. This I made. Go ahead and add these. This is something that you guys could do this weekend. And then on Saturday when I'm here, if you guys want to bring it and I'll check it, that's great. If not, this is something for you guys to learn how to apply what we're gonna do today. This is just something for you guys to practice over the weekend, before you take your exam. Let's see, where do I want to start? I think I want to start doing the matching, which is simple. Yeah. They're not here yet, but I can't wait for them. We're just gonna have to start and they can catch up. Let's see. Usually Joseph and, but they might come Saturday also. I don't know. We call them. All right, so here we're going to start off easy, chapter 10. We're gonna match the method and we're gonna match each test to the column. I'm sorry, but this one should be under match the method. This one's saved under match the method. Match the method. So again, using that guide, what would be, and this is you guys telling me. This is you guys telling me. G would be 9. G would be 9. No. So we're looking at, okay. So what you guys really need to familiarize yourselves with this weekend and this entire, week and stuff like that is pay attention to, it's a good color. You guys really need to learn your keywords, what stands out for each test, each bacteria, each method. They're keywords that stand out. So for example, our keywords are in purple.
J is 9.
J is 9, very good. J is 9.
One is I.
1 is I, very good, Johnny. I'm sorry, what was that?
Five.
C is 5, very good, yes. Oh, yeah, let me cross them out for you guys. So we're done with J, we're done with C. I'm done with I. What else goes where?
Is B.
B is 4.
Online, what did you say? B is what?
2 is B.
2 is B? Very good.
Um,
3 is H, very good.
10 is G.
10 is G, very good. And online, feel free to jump in just like if you were here in person.
4 is E.
4 is E, very good, Neela.
7 is D, right?
7 is D, yes.
6 F.
6 F, very good.
K would be 11.
I'm sorry, what was that?
3 and 11.
A for 11?
H is 3.
H is 3. A is not 11.
We only have 2 now.
So yeah, that would be A is 8. And then what do you got left? Okay. Very good. Very good. You guys have to know how these tests work. You need to look for keywords as well as the keywords go with our bacterias. So look out for that, pay attention to that. Does anybody have any questions on these tests? Anybody online?
Yeah. Would the number 11, are we gonna get tested on this coagulation test? Because we never did that in lab.
Yes.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Oh,
in
is that-
lab, but
It was in the lecture.
it was in the lecture. Yeah, no. It's like essay form. Yeah, the test is gonna be essay form, you guys, essay form. The entire thing. There's no pictures, no multiple choice, no nothing.
Any idea how many questions there'll be?
Technically 7.
Multiple choice.
No, no multiple choice, all essay questions. There's 7, but each question is broken down into about, a couple are broken into like 6 or 7 questions within one. And then another one, most of them have about 3. And then there's 2 bonus questions, so a total of 9.
It's like if you focus on one part, there you go. What's your point? She said no multiple, she told us we were.
No multiple choice,
She said she was gonna make multiple choice.
no multiple choice.
She also said she was gonna go over it Thursday.
All right, no more questions on this, so we're gonna move on. Okay. Give me 1 second. One second, sorry guys. Okay, So this test, you're gonna read each scenario carefully and you're gonna choose the best. You're gonna choose the best test or method. So for each case box, choose the most appropriate test for the test bank and answer the follow-up questions to show and understand why. So we're gonna break it down per case. Remember, serology versus molecular, okay? When do you use what? So remember, serology, what did the body do? We're looking for what the body did. Molecular, is there a bug there now? So remember, serology detects antibodies. It's best for past exposures, immune systems, immune response screenings and confirmations. Molecular is good for detecting DNA, RNA, are best for early infections, active disease, small samples, and high sensitivity. Okay. So that being said, these are our test bank. And remember, on the test, the actual exam, we're not gonna have a test bank. Okay, we're not having none of this. So if you don't know it, you need to make sure you do by this weekend. That being said, case study 1. Did the body see this before? So a patient has mild symptoms, but you want to know if they were exposed weeks ago and mounted an immune response. So what would be the best test out of these 11 tests for that?
Indirect ELISA, because you're looking for antibodies.
Which one?
An indirect ELISA, because we're trying to see if there's antibodies.
Very good, Nilab. Indirect, yes. Indirect ELISA. And I can't fit that. There we go. So what are you detecting? And she already answered that, but to somebody, if nobody else heard her? Looking for
Antibodies?
Very good, very good. Why is this not useful early? You don't have them yet.
Because there's no antibodies yet.
Very good. Case 2. Clue from the clot. Okay, so I'm gonna cross out direct ELISA. So clue from the clot. A gram-positive proxy in clusters is isolated from the wound. You need to determine if it's highly virulent strain. What is the best test for this? Let me zoom out so you can see all the tests. Very good. Coagulation. Coagulation. What's the keyword here, you guys? It's not blood. It's not virulent.
Oh, no, it's cluster.
Very good. It'll be clusters. What results indicates increased virulence? So what results indicates increased virulence from this coagulation test? We're talking about just the coagulation test. If there's less of it? No, I can see why you're thinking that, but no.
I think that, so it would clot. I mean, so you want my to like, not necessarily cut off, but like it clots so like an infection no longer can enter.
Right, very good, very good. So it's clot, so what result would that be? There's only 2 results, right? No. When you're doing a test, you only get 2 results. What is it?
Clotting or not?
Yeah, so what words are those?
Positive and negative.
Very good, very good. Who said that? Daniel. Positive or negative. So which one would this be? Positive, very good. So it'd be positive. And because of the clotting. The clot formation. The clot forms which then, so let me take it over. Let's do what does the test detect at this function level first. What does this test detect at a functional level? Very good. So it detects a virulence factor. A virulence factor. Now, if you're looking at if you look at this that we did the other day, if we look at our steps, okay, if we're looking at our steps, right off the bat, case 2, what do we know about the bacteria? It's cocci. What else?
Gram positive.
Gram positive. So what most likely is our bacteria going to be? So it's gonna be one of these, right? So now let's go to step 2. So we're looking at, now we're only focused on Staphylococcus, Streptococcus, Enterococcus, and Deinococcus, right? So now we're gonna go to step 2 and just focus on those. So let me write, so we got strep, staph, and Enterococcus. Where are those on the habitat or the source or the exposure?
Opportunistic,
Opportunistic, okay.
enterics,
Enterics, very good. We also have respiratory.
respiratory, yes.
Right. So what is our so okay, so let's go to our special now. Okay. Our special and our weird ones. So again, we're focusing on strep, staph, and enterococcus. And what
is
is
one
our
of them,
case? What does our case tell us? It's highly virulent.
capsule formers. This strep is.
Right? It has strep.
And toxin producer, which is staph.
Right, very good. Is there enterococcus on here?
I don't see it.
No, right? So what does that tell you about that? We can what? Eliminate it. Very good. So now it's between strep and staphylococcus. Now this is where we go to our bacteria profiles. Oh. Do I not have them on here? Shit, I don't. I have them on my laptop. Those of you guys that have your bacteria profiles, pull up your streptococcus and your staphylococcus. And then tell me which bacteria this is.
Those two bacteria. Staph, I think.
Yeah, we're only focusing on strep and staph. Pull up your bacterias.
Staphylococcus.
Staphylococcus, Mila, very good.
Could you explain why clotting means it's more virulent?
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna bring it over here, you guys. So the reason why with the coagulase, I don't know if I spelled that right, but the reason why it clots is because the clotting is virulent because of the fact, well, no, the clotting's not virulent itself. So the fact that it's clotting doesn't make it virulent. What makes it virulent is the staphylococcus. The
But
clotting,
for number 2, what result indicates increased virulence? We said clot forms.
oh, yeah, that's right. Let me see, hold on, give me 1 second. Because of the Oh, look at your sheet, your bacteria sheet, under the physiology. But what does it say next to it? What's on the agar? We have our B, which is our beta hemolysis. Let me pull it up again, sorry. So the reason why is because we have to test it on the B hemolysis, and the reason why is because when it coagulates, it's not our blood system that's coagulating. It's the Staphylococcus. So it's causing our blood clots to coagulate, which then converts it to fibrogen or fibrogenin first, sorry. Fibrogenin, which then causes it to fibrin, which then causes it to clot. When that happens, the Staphylococcus hides in it. So it's like all the clots that form, and this is our Staphylococcus, it's like hiding in the clots.
Is it kind of the same thing as we had in the previous unit? If we have the antibodies, it will not allow it to coagulate. And so because it's coagulating, it means we don't have the correct things to fight it off, which
Correct.
means, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So it's pretty much just think of this like a house. It's creating like a house for it to hide in all the clotting. And that's why it makes it very, very virulent. Does that make sense to everybody? No?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, let's break it down. Because if you guys don't got this, you guys are not gonna get the exam.
I also don't really understand like even the questions.
This is how her questions are.
I know, but I don't even understand that. Listen, can we go from the top number 2 all the way to the bottom that we just did? With looking with the papers that we did too?
Yeah,
Like, how we
everybody
broke it
pull up your guys' sheets.
You're gonna pull up. And bold it down. But it's really not the command. Intro topic, that's one. But it's gonna give it a reason.
Staphylococcus aureus, yes.
One of them, and then the other one. That's down like the one.
My screen stop sharing? There you go. For this, like, just do the Staphylococcus aureus.
But, okay, whatever.
Okay, so if you were to take out your, yeah, it would have been strepto and enterococcus. Shit. If you take out your steps.
And I was gonna put them in denominators in alphabetical order. That would have been fine. But you know, I prefer something else.
Okay, so what does the case tell you? Just reading the case, what does it tell you?
Say that again?
What does the case tell you?
In all of them?
No, no. Look at your case,
Okay.
or case 2.
Okay, the case says gram-positive toxin in clusters. Well, in clusters isolated from the root of wound, we need to determine if it's highly variant. So to break it down, we know that we're looking for gram-positive,
Mm-hmm.
we know that we're looking for toxin. So if we have that paper sheet pulled up, not this one, the one we were doing yesterday. This is not making the birthday.
So we have that it's gram positive. We have that it's toxin and clusters.
So we look for gram-positive toxin, so we know all of these, and then we have to have, cluster.
We know that it came from a wound,
So now we know one,
and we know that it's highly,
we know it's either staphylococcus, but basically all of these, yeah. So we're gonna look for these in every single one.
Just a quick question, real quick. Would
Yes.
the Staphylococcus indicate it being a cluster as opposed to the Streptococcus being a chain?
yes,
So that would be like the key indicator would be the cluster and the gram-positive.
right. That should
Okay,
automatically,
gotcha.
who said that again? Sorry, Daniel?
Me, Daniel. Yeah.
That automatically is a given. Daniel made a great point. You guys need to learn your guys' shapes. Because the cluster, the fact that we narrowed it down from gram-positive, toxin shape, if you're using your steps and then you found out it's a cluster, that's the only one is staphylococcus.
Oh, really? Yeah, so it's only in these two, so we know it's an opportunistic and we know it's a respiratory, right? So
Right.
then after this, we move on to this.
To 3,
So at this point, we still have those three,
right.
okay? And then we look more. Right here.
And then it wouldn't be an enteric either because the Latin word for enteric is stomach, correct?
Is what? I'm sorry.
The Latin for it, is it entario? Is that stomach or gut?
It should be.
Yeah,
Yeah, so usually sometimes I like
so
to
that's how we
think
know.
of the two. Yeah, exactly.
So-
It's going to be a gram negative instead of a gram positive because it's within, you know?
Very good, thank you. So it wouldn't be enterococcus because it's in the gut, it's an enteric. So you also have to learn your enterics. Does that make sense to you guys?
Also too, because like he said, the enterococcus one, that one's a given, and it's gram negative, so that's how you eliminate enterococcus, because that's the gram positive. So far, we're here, and we know that it can have toxins and pathogens.
Right,
Okay,
so then you'll pull up both of your bacteria profiles.
but we already kind of eliminated that.
So then you'd only have 2 left. And then what does the keyword tell you in the scenario? It's what shape? Clusters. So looking at the pictures,
That clusters up, that's how you know it's staphylococcus or.
yeah? Okay,
Yes.
So the original group was in that first section, like outside, and from there you.
yeah, so if you follow the steps that I give you guys,
All the way down.
all the way down to 4, you guys can narrow it down.
You missed.
If you follow these steps, you follow it down, you should have at least 2 to 3 bacterias left. Then you pull up your bacteria profiles that I made you guys. Who has the Zoom on?
Oh, I think it's.
Oh, mute it, sorry.
So how did we eliminate, I'm sorry, I didn't cut you off.
No,
How
you're
did we
good.
eliminate this?
Yeah.
Because I know automatically that's gonna be consistent.
Okay, going back to are you guys all good with how this whole process is gonna work today?
Yes, now we're gonna keep going.
Okay, good.
Everybody okay?
Everybody good? We're good?
Getting the profile.
I lost where I was at. Shit. Where was I?
Yeah, we just cannot see your screen right now.
No. Oh, there we go. All right, moving on. Case 3.
We're not seeing your screen.
Oh, so sorry. Why does it keep turning on? You guys good now? You guys can see it?
Yeah. Right now I
Okay,
can see it.
awesome. Thank you, Anna, for speaking up.
Thank you.
Make sure you guys speak up if you guys lose the screen. All right, case 3. We need fast answers. So, a child in clinic needs a rapid diagnosis for the bacterial infection. The provider wants something quick, visible, and bedside friendly.
Direct ELISA.
So in this scenario, we're gonna pull up the guides that I sent you today. And let's look at your tests and our serology. So all this whole section right here, this is all tests as well as this page. It could be a virus, yeah. So this one's more like just ask. So case 3 is more just asking for the test. So it's asking a child in a clinic.
Would it be-
rapid. Which one?
Sorry, go ahead. I was gonna
No.
say agglutination.
Very good. Agglutination.
Because it would be quick, visible, because it would show visible clustering within the actual test itself.
Wow, that is awesome. So yes, you are 100% correct. You guys need to meet up with Daniel and study with him.
Why is he here?
Daniel, they want to know why you're not here.
I'm sorry. I'm working like 2 jobs right now.
So yeah, he
This
is
is
correct.
like
It's
the
a
all
good-
time I have.
The guides. So the one where it has 8 through 12. So we have identification, biochemical test breakdown, serology, differential stains. And then the third page, we have our hybridization and our advanced molecular profiles.
And why did he say that? He said that
Agglutination?
is the right answer?
Because it's quick, it's rapid. Whoops, I don't know how to spell today. It's rapid and it shows visible clumping right away.
Oh, so it tests more than just stress aim
Yes,
and direct.
it's fast, super fast clumping. What is a major limitation? So what would be when it says major limitation, like what would be not the best test to use? Or no, sorry. Why would this not be the best? Like, what's this limitation of the agglutination? So by doing this test, why would it not be the best? It gives us
Because
fast
it won't-
results. Go ahead, Daniel.
It won't directly show you what exactly the child or the patient has necessarily. It'll only tell you whether or not that they are positive for that said bacterial infection because it's visibly and then it's clumping together and all that.
Very good, very well. And what test would be the best one to use? That's not a question, but I just want to know if you know.
What test would you not use, you said?
No, what test would be the best to use?
ELISA direct.
Not too sure.
Isn't the agglutination test specific to a certain bacteria?
That's why I was gonna.
That's where it would actually,
It is, but we don't, there is no actual name for the bacteria and we have no like, we have no clues, you know?
But the agglutination test has to be for something specific, right? To see if it clumps or not to that specific thing.
Correct.
So then how can it be non-specific? I'm confused.
It's non-specific because, the best one that would be used would be the ELISA.
But wouldn't ELISA be for a virus because we're looking for like the antibody would have to bind to it?
Wouldn't that necessarily be that we're looking for the antibody to antigen complex
Yeah,
more necessarily?
so we're looking for the antibody attached to the plate that catches the antigen.
And I know when it comes to these tests, I remember in her pictures and her slideshow, she always says, hey, we're looking for like a visible sandwich look of the antigen
Yes.
to the antibodies.
Yeah, remember, I don't know, Mila, if you remember my little sandwich when I said the two different ones where I was drawing them out like this? And how the antigen is in between the two antibodies? And then I wrote it out and I put AB,
Yeah,
AB.
I remember the indirect.
Yeah,
Just got confused because I thought if we were doing an agglutination test, that would be specific to something to see if it clumps against that one thing.
mhm. Yeah, it would be, but the thing is out of all the other ones, the agglutination is the fast. And again, we're looking at the keywords.
I get why it's agglutination. I guess I'm just confused as to why agglutination is non-specific, if that makes sense.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I guess it's because I don't know if this does make sense, Milad, or not, but there's no like specific antigen like virus, bacteria, protozoan. And it's not saying specifically, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to group bacteria, and then let's say like I'm gonna group to E. coli. It won't say that. It's just saying, oh, I'm gonna clump together if it's positive,
But
and then
positive
it's
for
non-specific.
what? We have to give it something to be positive.
Positive for the bacteria infection, just a normal general aspect of a bacteria infection.
So
So
pretty
any
much,
type of-
yeah, so pretty much the agglutination test, we have the antibodies on there and it's kind of like, think of it like the blood test, right? We're doing our blood typing and the card has like, what, 3 or 4 different antigens on there or antibodies on there. And
Right.
then when we prick our blood and we put our blood in there, we don't know which one's gonna clump up, right?
But we're testing for a specific thing for it to clump against. So if
Right.
we know it's exactly that, it's A, B, or RHD.
Right.
I see what you mean now.
You would, okay. Yeah.
It's
think
just, I guess it's just like it's because it's cross reactivity, so it's not definite. It's not like giving the exact
But, like,
diagnosis.
if it clumps, we know for sure what the blood type is.
Right.
I can like look it up later. We don't have to waste time on it.
No, but if you don't understand it, and you know, this is what we might as well like break it down right now. Because I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that people have the same question as you do.
I just don't want to take up your time on it.
No, you're fine. So I'm gonna bring it over here. So pretty much the reason why, so let's just break it down. So hold on. Let me put the whole scenario together for you guys really fast. I'm still screen sharing, right? Okay. So I guess with the agglutination, we know that it clumps, right? And then, so agglutination still works because of I guess all of them, we still have our test kits, right? So we have our strep. We have our meningitis. And then we also have the blood typing. So agglutination, all of these are just screen tests. So based on the symptoms the patient would have, the doctor would be able to, or whoever the provider is seeing the patient, they would know if it was strep, meningitis, or blood typing. And well, obviously not blood typing, but if it was one of these, and they would rapidly test for one of those because it happens within seconds. And you see all the visible clumping. So you don't need to know the bacteria first. Three. I'm still on three. So you don't need to know the bacteria first, because of the fact that we're not actually testing for the actual bacteria yet. It's pretty much they're pretty much like, what's that word? They're like guessing, kind of. It's like a giant guess. It's an estimate, or what's that other word? I don't know why I'm blanking right now. It's pretty much just an estimation of what you have. And the doctor wants to know, the doctor wants to know right here and there, is it strep or not? So they're just gonna do the agglutination test to confirm if it's strep or meningitis. And if it does not clump, so no clumping, then obviously you don't have it, and then they gotta do more tests to be able to figure out what it is. But at least the rapid test, agglutination is rapid. Rapid. And that's the key word of the whole case scenario, is fast and rapid diagnosis. So like, I guess in the sense it would be non-specific because we don't know what it is 100%. It just clumps. And the whole point of this scenario right here is that we don't know what it is because it doesn't say the shape, it doesn't say the stain. It doesn't give us anything to narrow it down. So the key purpose of this one is that whenever you see fast or rapid and a test with no results and you want to see quick and visible, it's just automatically agglutination. And it would be non-specific because we don't know. Does that make sense, Milan?
I think I have to sit with it, but thank you for going over it. We can move on.
Okay, do you guys get it?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, sorry. So just to kind of recap, so agglutination is basically used as a way to basically eliminate the ones that are more serious in a sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Okay, are we all good? Any questions? Okay, case 4. Case 4. We have a tiny sample, big problem A pathogen is suspected, but the sample size is extremely small and cannot be cultured. What is the best method for this? So what are our keywords here?
Small pathogen.
Would it be
Small,
Tiny sample.
The small sample is the star one, the
What-
size.
what did you say, Anna?
I said tiny sample, but you
Tiny
already
sample. Yes,
underlined it. Yeah, thank you.
and it cannot be cultured. What did you say, Crystal?
I just thought the PCR one, because that one, multiply, a small amount, it'll make the DNA bigger, more.
Amplifies. Yeah, very good. So this one would be PCR. And what's happening to the genetic material is that it amplifies DNA. And why is contamination dangerous here? Huh?
When you have a small sample, like you can. It'll give you like
False positive. Yeah, very good. You have a small sample, which can lead to false positive. You guys got that one pretty quickly. Online, how was that one for you guys?
Sounds good.
That one was good. Thank you.
Makes sense. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Any questions over here? No? Okay, case 5. Is it active right now? So your suspect has an RNA virus, is actively infecting a patient. That's all it says. So what are we underlining?
RNA?
RNA,
And that
RNA
it's active.
virus.
And that it's active. Or actively infected.
Would it be a direct ELISA?
Mm,
The RT PCR, because we're doing reverse RNA.
very good, Mila.
Gotcha.
That's what I was thinking.
Why can't standard PCR be used directly?
Because they're actively making. Does actively mean maybe there might be getting better, but they have it in them?
Well, let's look at our guide.
Is it because that amplifies DNA and we don't have DNA?
You're on something, Mila. Very good. I just want them to see it. So look at our RT-PCR. Very good, Mila. You got it. So with our RT-PCR, it's reverse transcription, right? Yeah. It's detecting RNA, viruses, and RNA in samples. The reason why standard PCR would not be used, look at regular PCR. What is PCR using? DNA. Do you see RNA anywhere in there?
Oh. We don't really think too hard on this answer,
Right.
to be honest.
So we can't use it because of standard PCR. Someone just put standard PCR uses DNA. Reverse transcription. What key enzyme is required?
Polymerase?
The reverse transcriptase?
Yes. Very good. Oh, whoops.
Oh, it is that.
Very good, Neelam. Any questions on this one?
No, not a question. Listen, just a quick question. What room are you guys in?
Oh, so we ended up leaving the room because a lot of people ended up coming today. Where, who's this? Jessica?
Yeah, 'cause, Diane is here at well, she's at the library, but she's trying to find the room.
Oh, tell her to go to the sliding doors, like to where the check-in, the desk is at, and Roxana will go meet her right now.
Okay, thank you.
All right, we're not gonna answer 6 till Roxana comes back. But why don't you guys look at 6 and 7? Pull up your guys' guides, pull up your guys' notes that I gave you guys, pull up your bacterias, pull up whatever you guys need to do. and see if we can answer this one. And these are the easy ones, you guys. I have harder ones for you guys.
Quick question for case 5, what was the last answer for number 3?
Reverse transcriptase.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh. It is cold, it just. Also, for everybody online, I know we're gonna end at 8:30, but well, technically Zoom's over at 8:30. But as long as you guys want to stay on, I'll stay on with you guys. If you guys want to keep going, whoever wants to hop off can.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
All right.
And I think the screen disconnected again.
Did it, man? I don't know what's going on. I think it's the Wi-Fi. I don't know. Alrighty, case 6. You have DNA fragments from multiple organisms and need to compare their patterns visually, sorry, don't know how to read. So what are we underlining?
Fragments.
That it's patterns and DNA fragments. And it looks like gel electrophoresis.
Very good.
I think I start getting this. A little bit.
Yes, it's gel electrophoresis. What determines how fragments separate? Yeah.
Size, the smaller ones travel farther.
Yes.
By DNA
No.
size?
I'm sorry, what was that, Anna?
By DNA size.
Yes, very good. DNA size. What kind of results do you get?
You compare the bands. If they're more similar, they have a closer relationships.
Kinda, yeah, more like what Anna said, it's the bands. You see the bands, which are the accurate results, because why?
I think that will show you like they who caused the crime.
Very good, yes, because that will show exactly who caused the crime or the DNA or whatever you are looking for. Well, DNA, but for whatever reason you're looking for. No, the smallers travel faster and farther.
Remember tiny little kids, they can maneuver faster because they can get, but even though it's like longer.
And then the bigger molecules stay more closer to the line. Case 7. Are we good with case 6? Okay, case 7. You need to see exactly where the organism is located inside tissue cells.
Keywords be tissue.
I'm sorry, what?
The keywords would be tissue cells or tissue located inside.
Yes. Very good, very good. So what test would we use for that?
Fish.
Very good. And what is FISH? You don't need to know the whole acronym, but more or less, what is it?
You're basically trying to find the microbe inside of the living tissue, and you
I know.
use that. I believe it's DNA. Not too sure on that last part.
So the keyword starts with an F. That's the acronym.
Is it fluorescent?
Very good. It's the fluorescent. And specifically, it's the probe. Oh, I just gave you guys, sorry. Shit. My bad. What makes this different from PCR?
Fluorescent probe.
Custom probe. What type of probe is used? That one's easy. Fluorescent, yeah. That one was kind of easy. Any questions? Okay.
What, probe is used in PCR?
Huh?
What probe is used in PCR?
Wait, what? I'm sorry.
You said what makes it different when PCR, right?
Yeah.
And what probe is used in PCR? Or is there no probe?
There's no probe.
Why are we comparing PCR?
Because, yeah, because PCR, just in general, she has questions like that on the test. She's just gonna have random stuff on there and you gotta be able to explain why it's different. Case 8. Are these related? Two bacterial samples need to be compared to determine genetic similarity.
There can be 2 bacterial samples and genetic similarity
Very good.
and DNA hybridization.
Yes. I'm just gonna put hybrid. What indicates higher similarity?
More
There's-
binding. Sorry.
Very good. Very good. More binding.
Would that be a complete binding as opposed to a partial binding?
Very
'Cause
good,
a
very good.
A partial would only mean that they're related as opposed to not the same.
Very good. Daniel and Johnny, you guys both got that. It's pretty good. Why is this useful during outbreaks?
To compare the strains.
That's one. Yes, very good, Anna. Look at your notes, look at your guides, look at the exam. I mean, not the exam, at the guide of the test. Let's pull it up. Where am I at? Right here.
Identify species.
Mm. Is it not on here? Wait.
Or species ID.
Oh shit, did I not put it on here? Hold on. I know I put it on here somewhere. Did I not?
Yeah, it's on 14.
No, I know. Oh, right here. Yes, thank you. It's no, I didn't put it on here. Oh my God.
Could it be for the super vaccines?
No, I didn't put it on here. I'm so sorry, you guys. I really didn't put it on here. Okay. Everybody put this on your guys' notes. Write it in. It's used for epidemiology. Specifically. Make sure you guys know that. It's used for epidemiology. So it's strain typing and epidemiology. Sorry, see, even I forget to put stuff on there. It's a lot. It's a lot.
It is very busy. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a lot. It's a lot of information.
But you did such a great work putting this all together. amazed, honestly.
Thank you. Well, I just wanted to really help you
Just
guys.
mind blowing.
Okay, case 9. Which strain is this? You need to distinguish between bacterial strains during an outbreak using virus-based targeting.
Is it phage typing?
Yes, very good. What causes the clear zone?
The effectiveness of the antibacterial?
Mm. In a way, yeah, but what's the actual word? Let's see, what did I do?
The lysis of the cell.
Zone
Very
of
good, yeah. Very good, very good. Who said that?
Oh, me.
Wait, sorry, I can't see. Who's me?
Oh, sorry,
Oh.
Jessica.
Okay. Yes, very good. It's the lysis pattern or area. Yeah, very good. Also known as the plaque. Very good, very good. Plaque, yeah. Oh, very good. See, you guys are getting this. I don't know. Why is this considered a fingerprint?
Because it's accurate, or it's only you, like a fingerprint is only distinct to you.
Yeah. So it's the strain. So
Can it affect the plasmid? The
yes,
plasmid or?
very good, Daniel. If only you guys could convince her to take it all together. You guys would do wonderful.
I tried.
All right, 10. Do we see the bug itself? So a test uses an enzyme-linked antibody that binds directly to a pathogen antigen. What is the best test?
Direct ELISA.
Direct ELISA.
Very good. What does the color change indicate?
Positive as well.
But what is the positive? What is it looking for?
Is it the H?
What'd you say? Yeah, so what
Looking-
did that tell you? That there's a what?
Is there a bug in there?
The antigen.
The antigen. The antigen. Remember, direct is antigen, indirect is antibody. So the antigen is present. It means that there is an antigen there. So you were on the right path. You were on the right path. Why is this better for active infection than antibody test?
Because our body needs time to build the antibodies.
Yes. Very good. Very good. Any
Can you
questions?
can you go over a quick example of southern blotting?
Mm,
I know that one wasn't on the scenario list.
yeah.
Southern flooding, is that accurate? No, that's what. Is accurate.
They're both.
They're both.
So you obviously already know it, but a scenario would probably be like you have a patient who has a suspected bacterial infection, and the organism oops, is hard to identify. Multiple strains are possible. What would be our keywords?
Bacteria.
Very good.
Multiple strains,
One more.
hard to identify.
Very good. Hard to identify. So we have. So with southern blotting, it's pretty much the same pieces as, do I have southern blotting on my guide? Let's see.
Kind of sounds like the same to agglutination a little bit. However, I do see the differences between it mentioning the gram-positive cocky as opposed to what you mentioned on the perhaps scenario.
It's going to be in 16,
Oh,
box
so.
16, on the bottom, towards the
Yes,
bottom.
there we go. So we have the DNA separated using the gel electrophoresis. So we are going to be using the gel electrophoresis. And then you use the probe and everything, kind of like the fluorescence. And it identifies the DNA sequences. And the limitations for this one, though, is that it's for southern blotting, the limitations would be that it's slow and it requires the probe. And it's a bit more complex. So the gel shows you, let me take it back over here, sorry. So the gel shows all DNA. And then when you southern blot, it like kind of like highlights, I don't want to say highlights, but it kind of just shows the DNA that you only care about. So it's like particular. And if it binds, then you get a band. So it pretty much just detects those specific DNA sequences using like the labeled probe after the DNA separates, so.
So it would be necessarily specific as in it would show whether or not, like it says here, genetic disorder. So it would show something more specific as opposed to agglutination, which would just show the presence of an actual antigen.
Right. Hold on a second. I'm pulling up the exam real quick, hold on. I know you guys are like very overwhelmed with lots of questions and lots of like stuff, so. Sorry, let's see. If you guys want to know about southern blotting, you guys can keep it. You guys are probably going to need it for the nursing program if you guys want to keep my notes for that or whatever. But for this exam,
Well, I'm definitely saving all my notes. I know they're going to be useful later, for sure.
any questions? No?
Nope.
All right, let's see. We did the matching. We did this.
Thank you for clearing all that up. That really helped a lot.
You're very welcome. I want to do that last. Is this the same?
I
Okay,
don't think I received that very first diagram, that flow chart. I
This one?
couldn't find it. Yeah. No, I got the economist key, but I didn't get the make your own flow.
Man, I am very disorganized today. I'm so sorry. This one?
This one, yes. I didn't find it on my.
Did anybody get these?
I got the rest of them, I think. Oh, maybe not.
No?
I don't think I have that
No,
either.
I don't have that either.
I don't have it either.
You have it? Let me see. I'm just gonna send it to the whole class, this one. And then, I mean, the people that
you
didn't show up, that's, I don't know.
Can you
that's their-
also include the other one where it shows specifically the breakdown of like, so it's for the scenarios, you know how we went to the sheet where it says
This one?
staph, strep, entero, Bacter, and then it shows the tests and everything for them.
Oh, the steps 1, 2, 4?
Yes, yes, that one. I don't have that one either.
Okay, this one I'm not gonna send to everybody, so who
Okay,
does not
no
have this? Because I did this thing in SI, let's see. Okay, 1 second. Whoever did not attend SI when I did the steps 1 through 4 and is on Zoom right now, this is your chance to get it. So speak up or forever hold your peace.
May I just I think I was there in that Zoom, but may I have it just for the fun of it?
Yes, Dana, I can.
Because I just cannot find it again. I'm disorganized too today. I don't know.
Can I also get it? Please, this is Jessica. I sent you a chat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let me send it to you, but I was filling it out.
You don't have any.
No.
Or you can go to attach this thing.
We did send it blank,
Oh, everybody has my email, it's fine.
but not.
Sorry, I have to email it to myself because for some reason, when I try to do it on Canvas, it doesn't let me.
But I don't have filled your own.
Okay, that one I'm gonna send to everybody. Let me see.
Oh, I think I've just found my stuff. Yes, it was on Wednesday.
Let's see.
I'll go now. You know, I'm done with you.
Okay, bye. Mhm.
Second party, like, recording on time. Except I could never get the talk. I had nothing. Yeah, that's what this, that's what wrong. I turned on the caption. Okay, I'm glad I can see the notes. I guess I can record it.
Okay, so
We're not even talking. And Saturday, right?
I'm gonna be here Saturday too, you guys, at 4 p.m. I might be late. I'm always late. I think you guys know that by now. And if you don't, I apologize. I'm always late. But I will be here at 4, around 4-ish. and then I will stay as late as the last person leaves.
Until when we have to take the exam?
That I don't know, and she's sick, so,
Saturday? Yeah, I feel like she told me Friday, telling everybody, like, she told us we had to take it by Tuesday. But then she told you for it. Then she told me like Saturday to Friday, something like that.
I thought it opens tomorrow.
It's not like a week.
Till that fall.
She said she can't do that because she's not doing it like that. Sounds like a week long.
No, that's what she had mentioned. She's not comfortable with it being
Yeah, but then long had Tuesday. She's opening it
Yeah, like
Tuesday.
you do it Tuesday, you just went over it Monday and it's fresh in your mind.
I do remember actually, she is opening it Tuesday. But not Monday.
What did she tell you, or what do you remember?
Neela, what did she tell you and Roxana?
She just said in class that she might do it from like Saturday to Friday, but she didn't say anything definitively.
Okay.
But I mean, it's not about the same.
Yeah, she said she was gonna unlock it on Monday and then leave it open until the weekend so that it would give us more time to actually completely finish it in class versus just giving it to us, and we haven't finished it fully with her in class.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's what she told you guys? Wait,
Cause that's how we could start.
she told me once you guys start it, you have to finish it.
You have,
Yeah. Well, the
Yeah.
thing is,
Yes, she said that.
it's open, but like you have all those days to just start it and finish it through. Like,
but you have to sit there.
like say you want to do it on Tuesday, if you want to do it on Tuesday, you can, but you have to do it all the way through. If you want to do it on Friday, you can, but you have to do it all the way through.
You take
I think she meant that she did not finish that chapter 11 with us in class, and that's why she was not comfortable to give us exam. She wanted to finish the lecture on Monday, and then we're gonna have rest of the week to finish exam.
Okay,
I think that was the idea, that she didn't finish the lecture before the exam. So she wanted to finish lecturing us, and then she'll let us do an exam or take an exam.
You're supposed to be doing it while you're gonna be taking, not while, but it's gonna be
Or during the time that it's gonna be new.
okay, who here does not have the steps 1 through 4?
Me.
Me, Daniel.
Oh, no, sorry, I got you
I
guys.
found my steps. I found my steps. Mhm.
Okay, I got online.
Thank you.
I got online.
Okay.
Christina, right? And then Crystal, and then Diane. And then you, Angela got it on when I did it, right? Okay. Okay, I just sent it to you guys.
I think it's like the updated one, so we probably have there everything.
Oh yeah, I sent the whole class steps 1 through 4. But I completed it with whoever showed up to.
Okay. Yeah. That's it.
Mm. Everyone can still see my screen, right? Okay. Let's do.
I use the law.
Did you get that?
Can I see those? Okay, I got silver too.
You can just send it text.
Oh, right, yeah.
What?
I'm gonna just share.
Oh, wait,
Yeah, it only sent as you saying steps 1 through 4.
Look, it's not this. Oh, wait, no.
Why is it not? Oh,
this one? Oh, yeah. it
No.
just says steps 1 through 4.
This one, right?
no. I'm talking about the steps that we completed the other day.
Oh, this one.
Mhm.
I mean, I could put your name if you were around.
Let me see.
I would be sure with you or nothing. Cause you're just pretty. She's very organized. You need to.
No, I am not.
You need to tell me
No,
how
I bet
did
it's
that.
crazy. How do I?
When I did that, I was like, yeah, we'll just do it all. I'll send it all out.
And
Put it all inside the incubator. I'll do it. I'm like, all right, I know you're gonna do fine.
my OCD was fixed a little bit.
Yes, I'm like, I don't want you to stress. That's okay.
Okay, let me know if you guys get it now.
Okay.
And then who online does not have my profile bacterias?
I don't think I do, Daniel.
Is this for the steps 1 through 4?
No, so these are the actual, every single bacteria that's in chapter 11 is it's a profile.
Oh,
I
okay.
think I got mine the other day.
Yeah, I got mine too.
That was the one with the packet, right?
That was the one with the 61 bacterias.
I don't have it either, yeah.
Okay.
Hasn't come to me yet. No, I have another year. I opened my airdrop. And I'm trying to see.
Everybody here in person has my bacteria profiles?
Yeah, I printed them out.
Everybody but Crystal?
Everybody, but yeah, I can
Okay.
fresh needs to eye on.
Christina, quick question.
Yes.
For the steps 1 through 4, were you able to send those to the people online?
Yes. Did you guys get it yet or not yet?
No, I did not get one yet.
Oh, I have it now.
You got it now? Try refreshing it, Jessica, see if it
Okay.
goes for you too.
Airdrop. That's and it's color digital online, the online campus, and then it goes faster. So within the app.
Jessica, Crystal
Yeah.
said not to use the app to go online
Okay.
to the Safari and see if it's there, that it wasn't working for the app for her.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and do that right now.
I just remember Anna.
I got the 1 through 4 on my end. Thank you.
Okay, Jessica, did you get yours?
Well, I'll pop it up. I'm on the computer with the Google,
And still not?
and no, it's still not.
Okay.
The only one I received from you, the latest, was the one for the study tools. That's
Okay.
the latest one I have.
Do you want me to try send it to you, Jessica?
Yes, if you can.
Can you please? I don't know why my.
Yeah, of course. What was your last name?
Jasso, Jasso.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll send it right now to you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
I don't know why.
No, that was happening with Dr. Fraser too. I wasn't letting me send messages to her, so I had to text her.
Johnny asked me that we could send him something and it didn't go through. Brian asked me and it didn't go through. So I don't know what the order is. Do you use Yahoo too or Gmail?
I use Gmail.
Mine works when I use Gmail, but not the other one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Saturday. Searching something like that.
Yeah.
Like no space about
Oh, fine, you're just trying to, is that what you do? But yeah, I'm just fine. It's so bad. You know, go ahead.
I'm not using a speaker. Plug it.
You can put mine too for now, before it starts dying again. If anybody needs to charge their stuff until mine starts to die again.
That way.
I don't know. I don't know if it's long enough.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay, let me know if you guys get the bacterial profiles. There should be 61 bacterias.
I have gotten the file.
Okay,
Oh, shit.
Oh, I don't even know.
Daniel, were you able to send it to Jessica? My computer just does not like you for some reason. I don't know why. It's just loading.
Wait, who do you need to send?
Okay, I don't think
I
it's
sent it to
just
Jessica for the
yours.
past, like,
Yeah.
it's just,
Diane, did you get it?
I'm gonna screenshot it and then I'm gonna send it to her because it says file uploaded error has occurred.
Oh, okay.
So,
Thank you.
Mhm.
Chelsea. JA.
Wait. Wait, do you have this one? No.
That's the one I just got right now.
This one.
You can send it to Jessica. You can send it to her. Yeah, that's her.
Jessica, Diane's gonna send it to you.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you.
Well, I've been trying to send this to Jessica since,
Oh,
and it's just,
too much stuff.
I think because I have too much stuff going on my laptop right now.
Oh, and that too.
I think my computer's just, yeah, I think my computer's burnt out with you guys.
Probably.
Okay. You guys can still see my screen?
Yeah, we can still see it.
Okay, we're gonna work on a dichotomous key. We're gonna work on the dichotomous key. Okay, so we have two unknowns. So this top one, I'm not gonna do with you guys. You guys are gonna do this on your own. You guys can study this on your own. And then if you guys have any questions, you can message me on Canvas at any time, on Discord, on any time. If you want to see me before the exam in person, I will be at UOP on Saturday. If that does not work for you, reach out to me, and if we can try to meet up at a time that works best for you at like Panera or Starbucks or whatever. But you guys need to communicate that stuff with me. That being said, we're gonna work on this one, the dichotomous key to identify unknown bacterias. The dichotomous key, is everybody there?
Yes.
Okay,
In here.
Diane, who's on your?
Yes.
Yeah. Angelique, you good? Okay, no, not that one. We're not working on that one. It's this one, the colored one. So dichotomous key to identify unknown bacteria. Use the key below to identify the unknown organism. So we have two unknowns we need to identify. Our first unknown is that it's gram neg, oxidase neg, lactose neg, and the H2S, the hydrogen sulfide produced. So I'm gonna stay quiet.
I know what it is. That's how that's.
And you guys looking at this, you tell me, Alvia, be quiet if it's your bacteria. So what's our unknown A? Okay, you guys be quiet, let them figure it out. You guys did a good job.
It took me a while. Last time I was like,
So I'll go to our unknown again. We have gram neg, oxidase neg, lactose neg, And the hydrogen sulfide neg, or produced, sorry, produced.
Okay, I think I'm good with my answer. When everyone else is ready.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give
Mhm.
everybody a couple more minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. It's none of those. We got it. It's the same one that had this on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's on the flow chart, you guys.
Oh.
Just go to the second page. Christina, what do you think it is? You can just point to it. Very good, very good. Diane, do you have yours?
Yeah.
Can I see it? Oh, your screen went black. Very good. Hamza, you got it? Very good, very good. Okay, online, do you guys need a couple more minutes or does everybody have their answers?
I had my answer.
I got mine as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, we're okay.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
good.
what is it?
Edward Ciela
Cuneo.
Carda.
Yeah.
Very good, very good, very good. So it is. Okay, our unknown B, we have gram neg, oxidase neg, lactose positive, and motility is negative. What is our unknown? So again, we have gram neg, oxidase neg, lactose positive, motility negative. Have it? You have it? Everybody have it? You guys have it? Crystal? I'll give you a couple more minutes. Go, go.
I got it.
Okay, let's give Crystal a couple more minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
You have it?
Yeah, I didn't write it.
Very good. Okay, Christina? Very good. Angelique? Yeah? Very good. Online?
Yep.
Yeah.
we're good.
What is it?
Klebsiella.
Klebsiella.
Very good, very good. Okay, are we all good at reading a dichotomous key?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Moving on to the third worksheet of that same document. Moving on. So this is gonna be really good to test this way, or at least to practice testing this way over the weekend. Make up your over the weekend. I want you guys to put my worksheets into ChatGPT, into Copilot, into whatever you guys use, and ask it to create you questions just like this. This is how you guys are gonna practice. This is how you guys are gonna apply. Because for you guys to memorize all 61 bacteria is insane. That's not gonna happen. If you guys are gonna try to memorize all 61 bacteria, you guys are gonna fail that exam. You guys need to look for keywords. And this is a great way to look for keywords. So you're gonna pull up your bacteria profiles because you're studying right now and you guys are studying for keywords. So, actually, sorry, section 1 through 10, these are gonna be easy and these are not bacterias. This is all chapter 10. Chapter 10 is not bacterias. So you guys can use the guide that I sent you guys earlier. That would help you guys here. But this is how you guys are gonna identify bacteria later on. But we're gonna start with chapter 10. So if a bacterium has peptidoglycan, then it belongs to
Gram positive.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, gram positive.
Gram positive, very good. What's another answer it could be?
Well, gram-negative has it too, just a thinner layer, right?
Yeah. Very good. What else could it be? Let's be more specific.
LPS.
What's chapter 10 about?
Classifying organisms.
Classifying organisms, very well. So where does it belong? Bless you.
In prokaryotes,
Let's think more broad.
like a bacteria.
Very good. Bacteria. Because does archaea have peptidoglycan?
Oh,
No.
No.
Does Okay. 2, if a microbe has ether-linked lipids, then it is. So, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Archaea.
Very good, yeah. Very good, very good. And it is on my guide. It is right here. So this one's ester, this one's ether, and this one's ester. But it's specifically asking for ester-linked lipids. And if you go back to the guides, well, I guess either way, it could be either one. Okay. No, it wouldn't be the middle one. I mean, it wouldn't be the sides because the sides are the esters and you want the ether. If gram stain is purple, then the cell wall is
Thick.
thick. Very good. If gram stain is pink, then the cell wall is thin.
Thin.
And it has what?
Outer membrane.
Very good. If a test detects antibodies, then it is a what kind of test?
Indirect.
Direct.
indirect ELISA.
Direct.
Yeah, but yeah, we could just put that. More sense, I think. Just overall, it would be serology. But you guys were very specific, so yes, that is correct. I'm just gonna put ELISA. If you cannot culture the organism, then use blank. Online?
The fish test?
PCR test.
PCR, very
DNA
good.
test.
Be PCR. 7, if 2 organisms have greater than 70% DNA hybridation, then they are,
A
The
complete
same thing.
hybridization.
Related.
yes,
A
very
complete
good.
hybridization.
Same species, right?
Yes, same species. And the keyword here, 70%. So if we go to the guide and we look at the hybridization, the keyword is right there. If organism grows without oxygen but can use it, then it is
Anaerobic.
Facultative.
very good, Anna.
Anaerobe.
Anna got it. It is facultative anaerobe. If organisms only grows without oxygen, then it is
Anaerobe. What's this? The obligate anaerobe.
very good. And if organisms require oxygen, then it is
Aerobic.
very good. Okay, This should have been easy. But now we're gonna get into our bacteria. So here, you're gonna want to pull out your bacteria profiles. Your bacteria profiles and your steps 1 through 4. Your steps 1 through 4. I'll give everybody a second to pull them out, to get to them.
Oh, you're good.
Got it? So if a bacteria has a gram-positive epoxy in clusters, what's our keywords here?
Clusters,
And gram-positive epoxy. So what is it?
Staphylococcus,
Staphylococcus. Very good. If bacteria appears as gram-positive epoxy in chains, then think
Streptococcus.
very good. If bacteria appears as gram-negative rods in intestines, then what family?
Enterobacter,
Very good. Oh, shit. No, I keep spelling it wrong. Which one? Yeah, so what family does that belong to? Does E. coli belong to? Do you have the bacteria profiles up? So what family does it belong to? Yeah. And the keyword on this is right here is what?
intestines.
The intestines and
Family.
rods, family.
Very good.
Hmm.
Yeah, also you guys want to make sure you guys are reading the whole sentence in her exam, because one little thing, so like over here someone said it would be E. coli, which technically he's correct, but because it's all written out, it's a paragraph, it's you guys are writing sentences, it's not multiple choice. You would have got it wrong because it's not E. coli, because it's asking for the family. So just make sure you guys are breaking down and actually reading the questions. 14, if bacteria are gram-negative diplococci coffee beans, then think,
Neisseria
Chlamydia?
gonorrhea.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Neisseria gonorrhea.
Very good. Neisseria. If organism is not visible on gram stain, then use
Is
blank
it acid? Is it
on a-
acid fast?
Mm,
The one
Is it acid fast?
so it could be, yeah.
It could be an endospore stain too, right?
Yeah.
like the electrical microscope because letters are too small to see.
Very good. You caught that.
But I don't know what it's called.
It's electro.
Something like that. Electric something.
Well, so it would just be like a special stain. You guys didn't really learn that. It could be, so in this case, it would be, and it could be endo. It could be the acid. Because those are not, the organisms not visible with gram stain. But it would be a special stain. This one you guys don't really need to know. but that's a bad example. I don't know why I put that one on there. But you guys should be testing like this with the other stains, with these specifically, because these specifically are on there.
Wait, which one? I'm sorry.
These right here, the differential. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. Uh, okay. So you guys are gonna build. Wait. Wait. Did I send you guys the case studies?
The ones that say case 1, case 2, case 3.
Yes, you did.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
I was like, wait, I knew I was missing something. Okay. So that's gonna be a little harder. So we're going to read each case carefully and answer the questions, and you're gonna use all of the notes you have to identify the scenario, okay? So we have a total of 9 cases. So case 1. We have a 24-year-old who developed sudden watery diarrhea, abdominal cramps, nausea within 12 hours after eating raw oysters at a beach restaurant. Mild fever is present. The stool culture shows gram-negative curved rods. Okay, what are our keywords?
Raw oysters.
Watery diarrhea.
Mild
Gram
fever,
negative rods.
gram-negative, very good. Okay, so now you do your steps 1 through 4. And then narrow it down to 2 or 3 bacterias and then pull up your bacteria profiles. You guys tell me what it is. But don't just shout it out. We're giving everybody a chance to figure it out. So let me know when you guys got it. And once everybody got it, we'll all shout it out. I can move my stuff in here.
Oh, you're good, you're good. It's both these two. Oh, there's two. She's like already. Maybe I should have put them in alphabetical order.
Did she?
I was going to, oh, but I took it out myself. Where's the beginning?
Oh, wow. You guys printed out every single one?
I did. Oh, we're not playing about the first one.
Very good. I'm impressed.
I'm like, I'm gonna put them in.
That's why I didn't print it for you guys. It was gonna cost me $100 to print it for you guys.
And then at 4. If you can find 30.
Oh, it's 30? Why did she tell me 15?
On the theme, on like where the computer there, it said 30.
Oh, you should have been like, look,
I mean, I was paying 100 for it.
oh,
I think it's at the end.
I know, but when I went to the end, it was something in the beginning, that's why I thought it was early on.
I've been more productive while I was watching Grey's Anatomy. And that's the whole episode where Miranda has, she's a carrier for staff. And she
Oh,
gave people
I
infection.
think of that.
And she had like that pink auger. And she's like
Blue, no?
in the show. Pink auger.
What are you guys thinking? Do you have your answer yet? Christina?
No.
Melissa? Oh,
I have my answer, yeah.
It's very,
look it over again.
if you know,
It's not that one.
I was thinking of it.
Yes.
This is water source. Oh, I was looking at that.
Very good. Very good.
Here, come.
Very good. What do you guys?
I think I got it lost again.
Well, we have to answer the question first, actually.
Right, but our first question is based on the story, what organism are you leaning towards?
It's not really-
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Online, you guys got it?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Okay, Crystal, what is it?
I thought it was.
Vibrio what?
That I don't. Oh, cholera.
Very good. No, not cholera. Online, what is it?
I'm thinking Salmonella, Shigella, or Enterobacter.
No,
Vibrio
one?
parahalomoliticulus.
I don't know that.
Oh.
Wait, who was the last one that spoke? Was that Neelam?
I can't pronounce it. Parahaemol.
Yes.
How do you say that?
I have no idea.
You always said this, but I'm not pronouncing.
I'm not pronouncing that, but I'm so glad you know how to spell it. And you got it right, so I'm so glad. 2. This was the easy part, you guys. What
But
part?
on my 4 steps on the steps 1, the gram-negative rods, there's no Vibrio there,
Let's see.
at least on mine.
She said that the Vibrio is not
Right
there.
here. It's
Let me see.
I see the other one. Oh, okay, gram-negative rods, non-enterics, environmental, respiratory. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it's
Maybe I
right
was
here.
looking at 4, the orange one, not the
that's
teal
not-
colored one.
Hmm.
Oh, wait. Oh.
No, they're both rods. But this one is what? Mhm. And these are what?
Okay. Environmental, non-enterics, which would be a fish, or I'm sorry, oysters.
Yeah.
Oh, I see now. Okay.
So then we have our water.
Thank you.
We have our Vibrio. And then we also have, where's the other Vibrio? Right here, which is what? Seafood. Let's see.
Vibrio is.
What part of the case made that click for you?
The oysters.
Very good. What other bacteria could cause similar symptoms but don't fully match?
The other, where we, Vibrio, the fleur.
Enterobacteriaceae.
Yes, Daniel, but which one?
Like Salmonella, Legionella, and all those, right?
There's one specific one.
Enterobacterioprotease.
Mm, not
Really?
quite.
Would be Clostridium?
No, so for Neelab and Daniel, right, it's it's enteric, but which one?
How do we know that? How do they know that?
Well, which other ones have the same symptoms, but just aren't quite there?
So that means we have to look at each of those bacteria to find out the symptoms. And like,
I mainly just look at the first couple not words, first couple letterings within the actual word and just focus on the Latin part. That way it pulls it in my brain that way.
That makes sense, yeah.
Instead of actually going through each one, and be a little longer, a little
Yeah.
harder.
Very good.
yeah.
Which one? No.
You said Mila was right.
Oh,
I
inner
said-
back.
You said enteric,
Oh.
and then she started naming Shigella, Salmonella, and I said, yeah, but which one? So which one are your enterics?
The E. coli, Salmonella, Shigella, Enterobacter, Vibrio, Gastro, something, and then the Cyto, or what is it? Some Chylobacter.
So let's see. Going back to our case study.
Kind of looks like Salmonella.
I could, okay, I'll give you guys that. It could be. I'll give you guys that. A couple people have said it, so yeah, I can see why you guys think salmonella. And honestly, with her, who has me on salmonella? That's why I would say no.
It's this, I live with your mom.
So the one that's mostly similar would be the E. coli. And why? Because we have the abdominal cramps,
Watery diarrhea,
we
huh?
have the watery diarrhea,
And it could be opportunistic
right?
pathogens as well.
And
That makes sense.
and it also comes, it's also the rod shape, and it's also gram neg, and it also, transmission is food.
Why would it be prevented?
Because if you pull up your Enterobacter, there's no bloody diarrhea, or there's no watery diarrhea. There's no abdominal cramps. The only thing that they have in common is fever. Yeah. Does that make sense to you guys?
Yes, it does. Sorry.
Okay. 4, what is the organism actually doing inside the intestines to cause symptoms? It's in the intestines. It's, yeah, but what's causing it?
I don't have it on. Oh,
Inflammation.
could it be like,
Mm,
looking for the video. I'm not following them, right? It's gonna be fun.
let's see. So yeah, it is causing the inflammation. Um,
Is it Vibrio contaminated water source as well?
Yeah. So I'm trying, hold on, sorry, I'm looking at the thing I got, the bacteria I made you guys.
It doesn't say.
It doesn't, yeah. Shit.
Maybe that's-
Okay, so you guys are right. I would give you guys that point if it was me. So it's inflammation. But let me see if I wrote it over here. Hold on. Oh, I did. So it'd be the motility because of how fast it's moving. And it's causing, let's see.
You also asked, like, how does it do it? It doesn't say.
Let's see. So actually what happens is that what goes on with the inflammation is that Vibrio has an enterotoxin. So I don't have the bacterias on my iPad to show you guys. So if you guys have it, write that it produces an I'll write it better. Enterotoxin. Which triggers the inflammation and all the other stuff. And then 5. I have to talk to her about.
When Roxana and I asked her the other day, she said she wasn't going to ask treatment options because she didn't teach it to us.
But I don't believe anything she said.
Right, but I already saw the exam.
Are you serious? There's questions on there?
Yeah, I mean, I made that's why I spent all night and all day today making these for you guys, because none of these are the bacterias that are going to be on her test. I cannot do that. But I could give you examples so you guys could practice. And then you guys, that's why I'm saying you guys need to upload my worksheets onto ChatGPT or Copilot, whatever you guys use, and go through all 61 bacterias, because you don't know which one you're going to get and you need to be prepared to answer them. But I can tell you, so you're looking at, and I mean, I'm
Did
pretty
we
sure,
look at that it's gram-negative, and so antibiotics may not work?
right? And then also we have watery diarrhea. So what does that tell us? What is it? Dehydration. Very good. So just at the top of your head, what would you think would be a remedy for dehydration? Fluids. Very good. IV. So fluids for rehydration. So I can't tell you which ones are going to be on the exam, but I can tell you how to read your scenarios and be able to put it together. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If you wanted to confirm this in the lab, which test or growth condition would help? Which one?
Oh, sure. Oh.
Think of your guys' labs.
So it's a facultative anaerobe, is that what we're looking at?
Right. So what would you use?
Would it be sort of the same thing as depending on the virulence of the actual bacteria, but depending on what stage exactly it's at?
Mm, I would say,
Because if it was a really high virulence, would you think that they would prescribe or use an antiviral medication as opposed to just the regular antibiotics or fluids for hydration?
you could,
But just depending on the virulence of that actual said microbe.
yeah. But
Okay.
the thing is, you don't know,
Right,
and
exactly.
you also weren't taught the treatments for it. So for these questions, I would say use your best judgment. Half of us are going into the nursing program, so half of us do have some experience, whether it's, EMT or it's patient care tech or registration or working at a dentist office or, most of us have some sort of basic knowledge of the nursing stuff. So just use that to answer for the treatments. And I'm pretty sure if you were to be very thorough, she would probably give you full points.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Mhm. So this one, one second. So for this one, the last one, I would probably just go off of your guys' labs. So we know, so I pulled up the bacteria. So we know that it lives in the water, right? It lives in the water. Um, what kind of water? What's the habitat?
I think Nilob said it earlier. Is it the facultative
Salt water. Very good.
oh salt?
So it loves salt, right? Um, so what tests have you guys done in lab that is high salt?
Like others or?
Oh, I forgot the name. We just did it during the last lab,
Really did that.
the
MS.
very last one.
The salt agar broth.
Yes. Yeah, these are gonna be hard. These are gonna be hard, and there's a couple of these on there. And this is exactly how it is. She gives a scenario, and then each scenario has about 6 questions. 6 to 7 questions. And it's not just one sentence like this. She wants to know the mechanism, she wants to know why. She wants you to fully understand it. Case 2, any questions on case 1? That was a hard one. You guys are gonna need lots of practice this weekend. That's why I wanted to get through this today. You have Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So a college student has a dry cough that has lasted 2 weeks, low grade fever and fatigue are present. Chest x-ray shows mild changes, gram stain is unremarkable.
So that indicates, sorry, actually, I'll wait on that actually.
What are what are our keywords here? Dry cough,
Gram stain is unremarkable.
Unremarkable gram stain.
okay.
Chest X-ray mild changes.
Mhm.
Low grade fever.
No growth on standard media.
Very good. That's a big one. So what does that tell you?
Could be a, sorry, are we shouting out or are we waiting?
No, we're shouting out.
Be a waxy lipid potentially?
Waxy lipid.
Well, it could
Yeah.
have a waxy cell wall component, sorry. Is it the mycolics?
Nucleic acid.
Maybe.
Because if it's not showing on the standard culture media, in our
Right.
previous examples, we also were talking how the waxy cell wall components wouldn't show on a standard culture media.
So this one might be a little. Let's see. I feel like you guys did this on your first lab practical. I don't know if that helps. Mm. Which one is in our atypical? Because our gram stain is unremarkable, right?
Acid fast bacterium, mycobacterium, myobacterium.
So we're starting in this box right here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 bacteria.
Mycoplasma.
You guys are guessing. Use the steps. Go to second step. What are you still looking for?
Is it not the Mycoplasma pneumoniae?
How do we know that we're supposed to be looking for the atypical when we're in that question?
Could it,
Because the
could
gram,
it,
So then should we look at
Could
the
it be right-
respiratory droplets lungs box in step 2?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Should we look into the box number 4 in step 2, respiratory droplets lungs, since we having issues with lungs, or student does?
You can. But there's nothing that says anything about the lungs. It says we have a dry cough. We have a
But just
low-grade
assume
fever.
with cough you have something in the lungs and chest X-ray.
Right, but it shows mild changes. And the mild changes can come from a dry cough. So it's nothing too, I wouldn't focus on it if unless it says severe or chronic.
So.
So we have our atypicals, step 1. Step 2, we have atypicals, which also have our chlamydia, chlamydiophilia, our rickettsia's vector, and our mycoplasma is respiratory. Okay, so now we got 3 boxes. Step 4. We have no cell wall, which is the mycoplasma, but it doesn't say that on our case study.
Oh, I know what it is.
What? Yes. How'd you get that?
Like the steps or like, how did I know?
How did you know?
So it says the symptoms are low grade fever, fatigue, and persistent cough. Yeah, low grade fever was like comparing both,
Since this other one's like fever, so have it does say.
Very good. You guys got that, actually. And you guys worked the steps.
We're working together actually.
This one.
Okay. I'm gonna let you guys work the steps. I'm gonna give you guys
For number 3.
a minute. No, for case 2. Oh, for number 3, yeah. No, you guys jumped ahead. You guys are jumping ahead.
But you're talking about.
Yeah,
So go grab that one again.
but no, good job. You guys got it. That's the right organism, yes.
So for number 2, right? Oh, yeah. No,
No, that goes on number 3.
Can you close your, this one here really quick?
Oh, yeah.
So I can keep the name of it? On the.
So number 1.
Oh, we were.
Would we get there for 1?
We did. We skipped. We thought we got it. Yeah.
Oh shit, is this not? Okay. What do you guys got?
Rickettsia?
Are you pulling up your profile bacteria, Daniel?
I'm looking at the 1 through 4s and I'm trying to take it step by step by each of them.
Okay, so for this to work, pull up those, that's great. But then the 3 that you narrow down, pull up their profile bacterias. And then look at the diagrams I made for you guys and then tell me what it is. Because my steps 1 through 4 is not going to tell you alone. It's just going to narrow it down for you. So you're not looking through 61 bacterias.
We did not put things together, we didn't get number one yet. No, we did.
What do you think it is, Crystal?
For the number one, if I was still on. I admit you still in.
But that's not what number one's asking.
Well, the first one.
But that's number three.
What do you think? The result, for what? For why it won't grow more.
What number is that?
It's the number one, it says what kind of organisms are going to take the rest of the thing. And won't grow more.
Yeah, because what is it doing? It goes, what does that tell you?
Within.
So why doesn't it grow? And why is it hard to see?
I have those.
It's your finger. No, no.
What is this? That is kind of heavy. Yeah. So why is it like this? That's working.
So the organisms for three. So you got that correct,
Oh, okay.
but that's not what number one's asking.
Oh.
Because
It says that the kind of
because it's an organism. And there's a whole bunch of them that struggle to grow inside because it's,
any organism that is that.
yes.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna give that long one and ask you something else.
Oh, yeah.
And then I guess.
All right, I'm gonna walk you guys through it. Let me see how to get this profile onto my iPad.
I think I found out what it is.
Which one, Daniel?
Was it the mycoplasma one? I'm looking at the bacterial breakdown now. I'm seeing a lot of comparisons. Which one are you looking for?
Trying to find rickettsia, mycoplasma, and the chlamydia.
Mycoplasma is all the way on the end to the right. It's right there, you passed it. It has a little blob on it with the face.
Blob with the face. Sorry. I will get there eventually. Hold on. There you go. Okay, so the question says. That we have a dry cough. right? That's one of the symptoms. Is dry cough one of these symptoms?
Yes.
And then, let's see, another symptom is fever and fatigue. Do we have fever and fatigue?
Yes.
Yes. Do we have, gram stain?
No.
Does not stain, okay. That's one bacteria we can think it is, right? Now let's pull up the rickettsia is oh, I have this one. Okay. Does this one have a dry cough?
Persistent cough,
Yes. Does this have a fever or fatigue?
fatigue, low-grade fever,
Right. Does this one gram stain?
gram negative, poor visibility,
Okay, what does unremarkable mean?
like ordinary, something ordinary, yeah.
No. Unremarkable means, oh, I can't write on here. Unremarkable means unlikely to be noticed. So it's unlikely to be noticed. It's
When you Google it, it says something unremarkable on the Google definition.
I'm sorry, what was
On the Google definition, it does say it says unremarkable, something ordinary, common, not worthy, special, notice.
that? Let me see. Not particularly interesting or surprising. Go to similar opposite words and then let's see. Hold on. Okay. We haven't got there yet. Okay, so the answer is Chlamydophila pneumoniae.
Can you explain why it's not the mycoplasma?
It's not the mycoplasma because of the fact that, let me go back to the case study. Well, let me pull up the mycoplasma. Well, I want to show it to them. Here's the one with the little face, which is right here. So this one, it wouldn't be the mycoplasma because of the fact that it states that, it states that there is no, oh, I keep forgetting, I can't write on here. it does not gram stain. Does not stain, because there is no cell wall. And this one, the case study says that its gram stain is unremarkable. And when I put this together with Dr. Frazier, she told me unremarkable pretty much meant like not, that it means, not, it just basically means that your symptoms aren't like there, like they're, it just basically means like, like not to be noticed or not, like it's not there, or it's hard to see type of thing, or that's how she described it to me, so that's why I did it like that. And then this one, the mycoplasma specifically says that the gram stain, it does not stain because there is no cell wall, it's absent. And the fact that with the chlamydia, where'd it go? This one does gram stain, but it's hard to see. And then with question 1, the reason why, what kind of organism struggles to show up on a gram stain and won't grow normally? So the fact that it says like struggles to show up on a gram stain, so that would take you to this one because it does gram stain, but poor visibility. And it does say that's hard to see.
Got it.
And
Thank you.
it's hard to see because it's intracellular. So when it's in the cell, it's hiding from our cells, right? But that's why it's hard to see because we can't, it's inside our cell.
So for the answer for number 1, what kind of organism would we just say a chlamydophilia?
No. So for 1, the answer would be obligate intracellular.
So all intracellulars wouldn't show up on a gram stain because they're inside of the cell?
Right.
Got
And
it.
then number 3 would be the chlamydia whatever, I don't know how to spell. Thank you. And then 2, what does this tell you? What does this tell you about how it lives in the body?
The same as 1, intracellular, right?
Right, it lives inside host, but she doesn't, so when you guys are doing the exam, she doesn't want you to repeat yourself by saying it lives intracellular. She wants you to break it down as it lives inside the host, because you can, yeah, you can learn that's intracellular, but what does that mean? It's inside the cell, yeah. So make sure you guys break down your questions like that. Why would standard antibiotics fail here? Why would antibiotics fail here? Very good, because it doesn't penetrate.
And if it were, it would be like following the truth and then like the one, right?
Yeah. What type of treatment would work better? That one, I didn't know what to tell you guys either, 'cause I haven't even got there myself. What type of treatment would work better?
Stop right here.
We could skip that one. What is the best way to actually detect the organism?
Are they talking about like in the lab or like to get it out to test it? Like do that sputum test.
So what tests that we know of would be the best way to detect this organism?
Would it be the fish?
No.
No.
I don't know, I'm not gonna lie.
So we have our guide.
PCR.
PCR, very good.
Oh, Daniel, how do you know that?
That's
I
what
put it together.
fluorescent. I was trying to like put it together fluorescent in my head, and then I was thinking of the last one we just did.
What does PCR say right here, Elvia? Okay. These are hard, I know. And they could be multiple different answers, so I know. 3,
Let's take that into consideration, know that, but it's just multiple, it could be. I feel like yes, and then because sometimes you want to just uncertain, you feel like read it and then sometimes that's the mind of experience. I think that's why our grades got a little bit higher on this test. Oh, thank you.
okay. Case 3, a hospitalized patient with a urinary catheter develops burning, urination, and fever. Urine culture grows gram-negative rods. The organism is lactose fermenter, citrate positive, and urease positive. It is resistant to multiple antibiotics. What is our clues?
Urinary catheter.
Urinary catheter,
Fever, gram-negative rods.
Lactose fermentator citrate positive.
okay. So, that being said, let's move over to our steps. And we're starting with our, what?
Gram-negative rods, non-enteric.
Gram-negative rods, non-enteric, very good.
Non-enteric?
Well, there's nothing about what on, there's nothing about what on the case. What are enterics? They live where? In the stomach. So is there anything about the stomach in that scenario?
No.
But there's also nothing about the respiratory.
No, but can please read it.
Yeah,
It's all about the urinary.
yes, very good. Non-enterics are not in stomach, enterics are in stomach. So we have our non-enterics.
Then we should look at the hospital one next, right?
Right.
But which is also. Or this is-
So should we look for one that's in both boxes? Like pseudomonas or not necessarily?
It could be. In this case though,
Because that's still a lot of different bacteria.
wait. Hold on.
Wait, but we'll find-
Yeah, that's why.
So we're looking for liver.
that. Or urinary, I mean, but. Oh, they talk about.
So it's a hospital one. So I would look. Wait. Okay. Okay, everybody hold on, because these bacteria do a lot of different things, right? They all have a lot of different stuff. When it comes to hospital patients, on the step 1 through 4, I would look at step 1. And then because it's hospital, I would jump to step 4. And what bacterias are in step 4? What category in step 4 would you focus on? Yes.
So, like, how do we know to go to step 1?
Because it's
to
hospital. The key is hospital.
So in all of these, go straight to hospital?
No. If it's these, from this.
No, I-
If from the question, it says anything from a hospital, you go from here to the test black.
From here to,
No, from here to 4.
so you skip
From here to 4, yeah.
But Christina, why are we not going to step 2 where it says opportunistic / hospital?
Because I can't tell you guys without giving you guys the answer.
Just my mind would originally go like step 1, step 2, and then I see it's hospital, so I would want to go to step 2.
Right. I would want to too, but I think this, normally you would,
Are we
I
maybe
take
thinking of bacteria from that we should put in that box?
yeah, but it's not really, it fits more in the enterics. And it fits more in the, it fits more into the GI food.
How would we know to look at GI? There's nothing in there, like you were saying earlier, that points to that.
I know. That's why I said go to step 4.
But you won't be with us on exam day and tell us to
I
go to
know, I know.
4. This is really hard.
So it's these two, it's one of these two.
So, okay, what I can tell you for this one is, let me just add it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this, but you guys are gonna have the answer, but we have so many other case studies to go through. On your steps 2, Enterobacter is also hospital related. But it's mainly this, but it's also. But it is the main enteric, so that's why that's why it's listed over here, because it is an enteric. And that's why it's listed over here, because it is a main enteric.
I think it's in the whole area, or I think it's in the.
Wait, let's look up.
Wait, you said it on your right now.
Yeah, I did. I just said it.
Yeah.
You guys are not
but
listening.
that's what I was reading. But they can't,
Good real?
I still.
Enterobacter.
That's why I don't understand it. I'm gonna get that wrong again.
I was stuck between that one and Burkholderia, I believe it is. But the only thing that got me was it kept saying non-fermenter, so I was like, okay, it's not that one.
He just added it on.
Enterobacter. It is. I just did it right now. Yeah. Because it's gram-negative and it's a rod. And if you look here in under the human relevance, it causes UTIs. And under the actual name, it's an opportunistic pathogen. Infections in the hospital settings. It causes burning urination under the transmission symptoms. And it causes fever. And it's a catheter transmission.
That's put in terror vector. Not the other part.
Specifically, it would be Enterobacter aerogenes. You should have known this one.
What's separated?
I'm so.
What would it make it, pseudomonas?
What would it make it what?
Why would it be pseudomonas?
Pseudomonas?
Because it also has the UTI.
Aren't Pseudomonas aeruginosos, are they fermenters?
Let me just pull it up for them to see 1 second. What do I do with it? Pseudomonas.
I just don't understand. I hope it's gonna have this with like. I hope it's not as hard as in for what it's been.
Okay, so it's not Pseudomonas because it does have the UTI and the pain and the urgency. But there's no fever. And it says that you get it from a catheter. Specifically in the case study, it says a hospitalized patient with urinary catheter develops burning urination. But nothing on here says that you get it from a catheter. Yeah, watch. Yeah, the other one has the biofilms. This one under transmission says catheters. And it also has fever.
It's really get down to the details.
Yeah.
So what she did is, she did not put it for the board. So,
Okay. Okay, and the other one.
if you.
No.
How's everybody doing?
A lot better than what I joined this meeting before, I'll say that. I feel a lot better about the exam and everything now that we went over a couple scenarios.
We can keep going. We can take a break if you guys wanna. Well, first of all, okay, so this one, let's finish it at least. So case 3, what organism fits all this? It's the entero. Which result here is the biggest giveaway? Honestly, it's the catheter. What happened? And the UTI and hospital. Why is this not the most common gut bacteria students jump to?
Because it has enterobacter, and that's why I didn't go to it. Because I was thinking the stomach, and I was thinking that doesn't cause it.
Yeah, that's because of stomach.
So that's why I went on.
That's actually the answer. It is. Because people usually jump to E. coli when it comes to stomach, yeah.
How could Enterobacter be in enterics and then not in?
That's a great question. It is an enteric. It is. It's not a non-enteric. That's why
But didn't we add it into the non-enteric?
we did because of the hospital acquired.
Oh.
We want it to be in the hospital acquired.
That makes sense.
Or I guess what you guys can do, so you guys don't mess that up.
Just put in a hospital setting.
Yeah, so don't put it in the enterics, leave it out of the enterics, leave it out of step 1. But in step 2, put it in the opportunistic as well as the GI. Because it fits both. So it's 2 in 1. Yeah,
Don't go by what you mean.
because it is an enteric, so don't think that it's a non-enteric.
Like, I break down the word, find out what it is, but that's not what it is, but that's.
And then step 4, it is an opportunistic pathogen. And opportunistic, tell us what.
It will take over from hand. It's easy to forget.
Yeah,
Like whatever type of get.
right. What does citrate positive actually tell you about metabolism?
That it uses carbon.
That it uses carbon. Very good.
Or your laptop.
On my iPad? I'll try to right now. Why are hospital strains like this harder to treat? Because it's what?
Oh, resistance to water antibiotics.
Very good. And what would you check next to guide treatment? Hmm? This one's not gonna be on there, so I'm gonna give it to you guys. This is just, so you guys could get familiar with her questions. But you don't have to worry about this test. It's not gonna be on the exam, but it would be the sensitivity test. How are you guys feeling? You guys wanna keep going?
Yes.
Okay. Step 4, the patient shows up with painful swollen bump filled with pus, fever, gram-positive proxy in clusters, beta hemolysis on blood agar. This is a huge, huge indicator. What are my keynotes?
Pus,
Beta,
beta, and pus.
pus, very good. Where did my pus go? Over here. It's gram-positive. It's clustered. We have fever. So we go to our steps. We have gram-positive. So in
You might have an
gram-positive,
idea of what it is from the previous lectures.
okay. Hold on, let's let everybody get a
Okay.
chance. Very good. Anybody else have it? Yes. Case study 4.
So the keyword are fever, pus, gram-positive. Oh.
So we have for those of you that have to leave, try to finish these, okay? Go through them. The other worksheets, these worksheets that I haven't even got to yet, that Whoever wants to go through them with me tonight, I'm more than happy to go with them. Try to do these on your own, you know, and then Saturday, if you guys want to meet up in person, I'll be here. If not, message me, ask me, send me these on Canvas, and you know, I'll tell you if you're right or you're wrong.
Fill them out and then you send them to you.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm gonna try to go
yeah.
on Saturday.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. Daniel, what is it?
Cryptococcus pyogenesis.
Close.
Pyogen.
Very good, Nila. Staphylococcus
They happen.
aureus.
So. Sent the message to the vet and they said, oh, this is poison.
Let's pull it up.
He's violated me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't either. I was looking at how to make it do, so that's what I'm saying.
So, what's our indicators? We have,
How did you get to the one?
shit.
Big.
Case study 4. Okay, so we have a fever, which we have fever. We have clusters. And then what was our biggest indicator?
The pus.
The what?
Pus?
Yes, what was the other one?
Beta hemolysis.
Yes, it's, oh, I can't use my pen, damn it. It's right here in physiology, the last one. It's beta hemolytic on blood agar. And what does the case study say? Beta
Exactly that.
hemolysis, yes. Whoops. So, what detail ruled out the chains bacteria?
The beta hemolysis.
No. What ruled out chains?
Oh, staph.
No.
It's the oxy, right? So it's cluster.
It's just clusters.
Well, great, you'll do this garbage fine.
Wouldn't it be staph as well? Because staph is clusters and strepto would be chain, so it would rule out strepto.
Very good. Very good, very good. Why is pus such a big clue here? So why is pus? Where's my pus at? No. Because it's a what? It's right here. That's this one. So pus is a big indicator here because So it's a big indicator because of our immune system. What causes the pus? We learned this in the last chapter, our last exam.
Red blood, dead
Oh,
white blood cells, and,
The bacteria.
there's one more, and it's the fluid.
What is the organism producing that damages tissue?
The organism that damages the tissue. I don't know what I want to get these talked about.
Is it inflammation?
Hmm. It's somewhere right here on 3.
Toxins, enzymes, and surface proteins?
Yep. Why are some strains way more dangerous than others? Yeah, but what causes it? Let me see. What do toxins do? They cause what?
Like infection.
It's asking, why are some strains way more dangerous than others?
Because some of them are antibiotic resistant.
That could be an answer, yeah.
It could be immunocompromised.
Starts with a V.
They're very.
Very good. The virulence factors of the toxins. What simple lab test would confirm your suspicion fast? Not Eliza, no. Yes, coagulation. Very good. No, coagulation and agglutinin are not the same.
Coagulation came from inhaler. What is coagulation?
Is it coagulation because of the beta hemolysis?
Yes. Wait, did I? Is coagulase not on here? Oh yeah, it is. It's right there.
That 106 that scores every single time. You can figure like 32.
Huh?
I said, I feel like she's gonna see that 106 that always gets that grade in the exam go down, and she's gonna know this is not good.
All right, how are we feeling? Feel like everyone's burnt out already. See who's still on Zoom. Still got quite a bit of people. I'll keep going. Alrighty, a child present with bloody diarrhea, fever, and cramps. daycare exposure, gram-negative rod. So we have gram-negative. We have fever, cramps, daycare exposure, bloody diarrhea, and it's child. So we're gonna start with our gram-negs.
Can I take a guess?
Yeah, go for it.
Shigella?
Which one?
Shigella?
Very good. Neil got it on the first try.
Wait, did you like, what did you do to like get to that? So fast.
When we had SI, I think maybe 3 days ago, she started doing a little like chart thing and she wrote a bunch of the enterics down, and that's the only one that said bloody.
Bloody?
Bloody. Very good, Mila, very good. Mhm. So dysentery equals bloody. What detail makes this different from regular diarrhea bugs? The blood, very good. Why does this organism cause blood specifically? Very good. Because,
It produces toxins that downstream that makes blood.
toxins,
It causes ulcers.
yes, all of that is correct. Very good, Roxana. Low infectious.
Like it's not so easy for me to have someone else, but it's why it's so easily the same people.
Because it's low infectious, meaning just a small, tiny amount.
Oh, that's one, like,
Yeah.
like bad.
Can become very
How they
dangerous.
say like, when someone has like the stomach virus, it's easy for you to infect other people.
Uh-huh,
Which I think is so weird. Like how,
just in our stomach,
yeah.
yeah.
Very low infectious means that's
Like the,
super.
No, like a small amount is very dangerous.
so like say I was sick right now, with like some kind of like bacterial infection over my stomach. If I would just like spit or something, I'd spit and then started.
You could get it as well.
Just get it.
Yeah.
Fast like that. By like the little droplet.
What is the main priority in treating this patient?
The main priority.
Hydration, because they have diarrhea.
Very good.
That's it.
Huh?
Would that be it?
Yeah, that's the answer. What lab clue would help you lock this in?
Well, since you're letting out a lot of, like, of your insides, you would need to replenish your body with water. It's like describing your organs. I don't know. I have to guess, I don't know.
Anybody else have something? Five. So 6 is more like just for you guys.
Was it asking like how we would do it? So could we do like a McConkey auger?
Mm,
It says that under lab and diagnosis to culture it, we need a McConkey auger
yeah, we can put that.
or biochemical tests or PCR.
Yeah. Because again, these aren't going to be accurate because we don't we don't know this class doesn't give you guys actual treatments and actual labs. So like the correct answer for this, like in a medical field, will be a stool culture. But we haven't done any of that. So you guys need to use what you guys have and apply that to this.
So if you were to get, like, so if you were to use like a specific thing like that, if we didn't do it in class, then you can't use it.
Yeah, that's how she would know you guys are cheating and using AI. Is this because if you put this in AI, it's gonna tell you a stool culture,
But we never.
but you've never done that. So the better answer would be what Neelook said is McConkey. Even though technically in real life,
They
you
would
wouldn't
use-
use that, yeah.
But we would be able to use like from a copy of one biochemical test or PCR. Like we could give any of the.
You can give any of the I feel like you could give any of the tests if you can explain your reasoning why and if it's valid.
Okay.
That's why I made the guide in detail so that you guys can study the tests and you can know when to apply it, how to apply it, and what scenario to apply it, because you don't know the treatments. You don't know the actual real life labs that you're gonna use.
Can I just thank you once again for giving us all these tools? There's no way we'd be able to get to these without all your steps and guides.
No, you're welcome.
No inside.
I did.
That's what I'm saying.
You're like a magic girl, I did, and I did it with 100 bacterians. No, not yet. I start September, hopefully. We're not jinxing that. We're not jinxing that.
I'm like,
yet.
you are.
Technically, I'm not in it. Let's just pretend I'm not. I didn't say that. All right, case 6. A young adult suddenly develops high fever, stiff neck, confusion, rash, and gram-negative diplococci. So what are our keys? We have high fever, we have a stiff neck, confusion, rash, gram-neg, diplococci. So we're gonna go to our steps. I'm gonna start with gram-negative. Diplococci is not on there, but what's the other word that's on there?
Just the one, Neisseria for
Neisseria. Very good.
And the stiff neck tells us it's meningitis.
Very good. Very good, very good. So remember, it's not meningitis, it's meningitis. That's the bacteria. But it produces meningitis, yeah. But don't write Neisseria meningitis, that's wrong.
I just remember the stiff neck.
What feature makes this life-threatening fast?
Invades the bloodstream.
Yes, but what does?
A pathogen.
And then what's on the pathogen? Where is it? Close, you're good. That's close, Mila.
Pathogen causes inflammation of the brain lining.
Salmonella. Oh, it's not on there. Hold on.
People could be walking around. Actually, like they can just be.
Look at step 3. Look at step 3.
Invade bloodstream process.
No, on your steps.
Capsule former.
Yes, very good. So on your guys' bacteria form, the profile, I don't think it's on there. I didn't see it. I must have forgot. I did these when, obviously, I sent it to you guys like at 1 in the morning. Add that it's a capsule. Add that it's a capsule somewhere where you guys will remember that.
On the.
That's where I'm ready.
Why does the rash matter?
Why does the rash matter? It's a symptom.
It's a symptom. Yeah, we can write that.
I mean, I don't know why. Oh, I would feel like if it's a rash, you can scratch it and you could probably infect other people because of your body. And then that's pretty. But I don't know.
Well, I want us to use what we know. I don't know why I put that question on there. Technically, it matters because you don't need to know this, don't need to know. But it's because it's septicemia,
I'm gonna have only one piece of hair that'll play.
which is blood poisoning,
But we don't need to know.
but we don't need to know that. How does this organism even reach the brain? Yep. Why is timing everything in treatment?
Because if you wait too long,
Why is timing everything in treatment?
You don't want it to reach the brain.
Because it reaches the brain, yeah. It's rapid. What test would confirm meningitis? We don't need to know this.
Could we do PCR?
We could do, yeah. Hmm? What? Yeah, that's good. Like I said, if she asks you how to treat it and you absolutely do not know and the case doesn't tell you, just
when in doubt, go with what?
when in doubt, go with what you know. Go with what applies. Go with what's the best option. It may be incorrect, but it's the best option. Yes. 9 if you count the bonus. I do.
I would think that they're similar to.
But they are very similar to this, yes. I want to give you guys a break on the case studies to those of you that are with me. I'll let you guys decide. Do you guys want to start on these worksheets or do you guys want to build the dichotomous key?
I think I'd like to focus on case studies since that's what's on the exam.
Case studies? Okay. I can't tell you guys, but a dichotomous key. Dichotomous is on there, but I can't tell you what.
No, she did say.
You have to learn how to build it and you have to learn how to read it. All right. We got 3 more case studies. What?
Like, she's gonna give us the unknown, how to make us do like on this, you know? I know, but she wouldn't give us.
All right. Let me pull it up on my laptop so I can follow along while I'm flipping back and forth. Okay.
Don't turn this here, over there, and out.
Oh yeah, and everything's dying. Shit.
Which is also further here.
What do you need? Type C? Yeah. Hold on. I need one for me. There's the tape. Oh, thank you. I have the tape there. Okay. Oh, I don't have a portable pen. Oh,
Are we gonna start on the?
let's finish the case studies since those are the ones that are on the exam.
Can I take a shot at case 7 unless someone else wants to do it?
I don't think anyone else is,
I don't think.
I think everybody checked out.
Can I compare my answers?
Go for it, Nilo.
So Pseudomonas aeruginoso, the biggest clue is the blue-green discharge.
Yes,
8 is the biofilm,
yes,
because for 4, it can't penetrate, the antibiotic can't penetrate.
very good.
Most at risk would be hospital patients.
Yes,
Because of ventilators. And then the lab test, could we do an oxidase?
100%. Okay. Yes.
When it's a gram-negative rod, what do you think is the best route to take? Because there's so many. Like for case number 8.
Um, okay, so I would go,
Respiratory, because it's a lung thing.
so if it's gram negative because there's so many, I would go to 2. So I would look at the other clues, go to 2, and then work your way back.
Or respiratory for this one.
Yeah, so let's just say, hold on, let me pull it up. For number 8, so we know it's cystic fibrosis, right? What does that tell you? It's a lung patient, right?
Right.
And I would start with respiratory. And then,
It wouldn't be the coccus one. And Neisseria is coccus 2, right?
so- yeah,
Maybe it's Bordetella.
so it is,
Bordetella is no, yeah, it's Cocobacillus. Gram-negative. Worsening. Is it Bordetella pertussis?
no, but close. No, that's not it.
Doesn't say anything about the X and V factor, so it's not going to be the first one, right? Haemophilus.
No.
It's not going to be Streptococcus.
So we know it's lungs, right? So with the negative grams, what I would do is, oh, and we also know that it's a CF patient.
Not Corynebacterium.
Cystic fibrosis. You should know. Because it doesn't affect who. So they only have the chronic infection because they're cystic fibrosis. They have a worsening lung symptom because they are cystic fibrosis.
Is that like a keyword I'm missing? One of them is only for cystic fibrosis patients.
Right. The cystic fibrosis is what? So
Or scarring in your lungs, right?
right. But let's just say you have cystic fibrosis and I don't, and I'm sitting next to you and you have a terrible cough, will that damage me?
No.
No, right? So I think I lost my screen again. Did I lose my screen?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Okay. So the key word here is cystic fibrosis. So what does that tell you looking at these? Besides respiratory. So forget respiratory for a second.
So the atypical?
No, because normal flora, can that damage you right now?
If it becomes opportunistic?
But you being healthy.
No.
But can it affect a patient who is immunocompromised?
Yes.
And what is cystic fibrosis?
Someone who's immunocompromised.
Right. So I would focus on the opportunistic ones, not the respiratory, when you see cystic fibrosis.
So whatever it is, should we have added it to box 4 also, if it's not in there?
No, because, well,
If it's affecting somebody in the lungs?
only cystic fibrosis though. It won't affect a normal person in the lungs. So that's why it's not in the respiratory.
I was feeling confident after the last one, not anymore.
So just think of cystic fibrosis as immunocompromised. So a normal person, if they had this bacteria, it would not cause them any respiratory harm.
So I'd have to basically look at all of the ones that are opportunistic, except for, I know it's not the 2 caucuses. Right?
Right. So we have gram-negative rod. And that's basically all of them.
I'm gonna look at Club Vestia.
But you could narrow it down to group 4. Because we also have opportunistic.
Okay, so it's not the Philbelsia one.
There's only one bacteria that's main is, no. It says cystic fibrosis on here? Oh, it does. Wait, am I wrong? Hold on. Did I write the wrong answer? What other one did you think? You guys just might prove me right, and I'm tired, and that's how you guys know. You guys are ready for this. Hold on. Oh no, there's 2.
Was this one in your answer?
No. Wait, hold on. This one would not be correct because the case study says this was the Burkholder sepia. This would not be correct because of the fact that it is. Neela, what was your first one that you said?
I already forgot.
Bordetella pertussis, okay.
Oh yeah, that's the one, but it's not that one because you said it's not cystic fibrosis.
I would give you guys this one. That's not the answer I have down, but I would give you guys this one because it matches. Yeah, I'm still waiting for you guys to look for it. Just pay attention to group 4, the opportunistic.
Isn't that it?
4.
In number 2,
Yeah, it's on 2 too. So if you want to focus on those.
The respiratory one?
Huh?
The respiratory one, too?
No, not rest. Don't focus on respiratory. Focus on opportunistic.
You said it's not the Burkhold area, right?
Right. But I would give you guys that because it does say cystic fibrosis on here and the scenarios isn't so specific. It's kind of broad. And it just says worsening lung symptoms, which also this one says worsening pulmonary symptoms. So I would give you guys this one if you guys pick this one. Look at the key differential at the bottom. Here, let me give this back to you guys and look at your key differentials on there. If you have your Burkholder up, Mila, look at the very bottom at the key differentials. So in this case, this would actually be a great question for the comparing ones that she has on there. Where she has compared these two.
The big one to the student of like Eric and Lisa,
Yes.
I compare them together, but the student mornings is not on there.
what if I said not to the family respiratory?
That's not respiratory. I didn't mean, so step 1's just a morphology. I meant don't do respiratory down here. I'm gonna do this. So it would be, do you want me to just say it, Neelam?
Guess. I think I'm getting tired.
Maybe Pseudomonas aeruginosa.
Same one?
Yep.
Where does it say that? I was just looking at that one. I didn't see where it says it's for cystic fibrosis.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
It just says one chronic cough.
Oh, right there under clinical examples. I totally missed it. Cystic fibrosis lung infections.
Mhm. So why is this one often confused with another major bacteria? Well, because it's same. Because it's the same. So for this one, you would specifically need actual testing of the microbes to figure out which one it is. What makes this organism especially dangerous long term?
Highly resistant to antibiotics.
Yep. Why are antibiotics less effective here?
A biofilm.
Yep. What environmental clue contact connects to this organism? They're environmental.
Water, soil, moist environments.
Yep. So water. And then, what tests would help differentiate it?
Oxidase.
Mila, are you getting this all from like the paper or how are you getting your responses?
Well, it's basically the same answer as case 7.
She was just looking at this. Item.
How did you get your answer for oxidase?
Because I remember Roxana had that one and it was the only one that changed color.
Case 9, last one. A farmer presents with painful black lesions, swelling around it, livestock exposure, gram-positive rods with spores.
So we should look at spores first. Clostridium.
And it's gram-positive. Well, that doesn't narrow down.
Well, it takes it down to just Bacillus or Clostridium.
Yeah.
Bacillus doesn't give you a black lesion, so it has to be Clostridium.
What'd you say? Yeah, Nila, look at all your bacilluses.
Oh, because there's different ones.
Yeah.
We need to put these in alphabetical order or something.
I put them in.
Oh, it's anthrax.
Yes, very good. Or anthracis.
Bacillus anthracis.
Why is the painless lesion actually a huge red flag? Look under.
In contact with infected animals and what product?
Which one? Because of what? Look at the human relevance and then look at the cutaneous skin section. Wait, what'd you say?
I said that it's a pain, it's swelling around the lesion.
What's the bottom?
Fever, not relief.
Yeah.
That was a rat.
No, that's the rat is munis. There you go.
But what is my lesion? Type of lesion.
It's like a because it's it's like uneasy. It's like I want to say discomfort.
That's a like black.
Because it's a painless lesion. So it's a huge red flag because it's like exposure and it's like open like that. And it's just Honestly, I'm tired at this
It's
point.
literally just that it's a general often based feeling of discomfort, illness, or lack of well-being indicating that something is not right. So pretty much it comes up like, maybe instead of like getting a cold or whatever.
Maybe we could just put because of the toxin. What do spores allow this bacteria? What do spores allow? How can I read? Oh my God. What do spores allow this organism to do? But
Respiratory distress.
yeah, but what more specifically, like what do spores do? They what?
Oh, they're resistant.
They survive what?
And
So what's all of that? What's the umbrella for that?
they're,
They make it more virulent.
Mm-hmm. So they survive harsh conditions.
Oh,
They can survive all harsh conditions because of the virulence. What are the toxins doing in the body? Tissue damage. And why is this considered high risk beyond just one patient? Yeah, so it passes the spore, so spore transmission with the open wound. What makes early treatment critical here? It's a what? Avoid spreading what? That's the answer, but what, there's something before that. The toxins in the endospores, yeah. Toxin spread. All right, Neelam, how are you feeling?
I don't know.
Anna,
felt-
you still with me? Go ahead, Neelam.
No, I think it is what it is, right?
No, it's not what is what it is. It is not. You guys are made it so far. You guys are so close.
We're gonna try, but. You know.
It's just a little uneasy because it's not the same format.
That's what I was thinking.
Anna, how are you feeling?
I wanna cry.
I think she checked out too. Eliana?
It's getting hard.
It is. Anybody else that's on that wants to share?
The worksheets you have for us are those more like case study type things?
Yeah, so I did want to go through those, but it's just, it was a lot. Where are they at? I can't do Zoom, but one of the, either Joseph or Josh, one of them showed me how to screen share on Discord. So on Saturday, if anybody wants to join on Discord, if they can't come to UOP, just let me know what time you guys are available. I'm available anytime after 4. So you guys just let me know and I'll hop on and go over these worksheets with you guys if that's what you guys want.
Yeah, after 4 works with me. I
And
would join.
And if Saturday doesn't work for you guys, message me privately and we can try to work something out. I don't know if I'll come to Stockton, but if you guys want to meet me at a Starbucks in Tracy on a day that I don't have work or anything like that, and I'm available at night mostly. So let me know. And I'll be more than happy to meet with you at a Starbucks. But yeah, just let me know. You guys just reach out to me.
I think I'll take you up on the Discord. I'll try to come in person Saturday, but if I can't, if you can do the Discord video.
Yeah, just I'll message you Just message me what time you'll be available on Saturday and we can do a Discord call.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah,
You're
Discord
welcome.
would work for me too. I would join.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I didn't even write down who everybody was here. It's okay.
Well, you should have in the chat everyone's student ID numbers.
Oh, that's right.
Recording
That's right.
stopped.
Let's see. Before I end this call, I gotta take a screenshot to submit that. All right, if you guys don't have any more questions, then I will let you guys go, but feel free to call me and text me, or not text me. Well, yeah, text, for those of you, text me or message me on Discord.